Ted, I think I know what I'm doing, mate. It's been a year. Here we go. Ladies, gents, and teddy bears, welcome to the first stream of 2025. Here we go. Ted Coningsby. Oh, yeah, how you doing? Ted Coningsby channel live, back to where we left in 2024. That's quite cool, actually. We left 2024 here, and we return back at the 48th. Don't move for a few minutes up here. I'm not a statue. There we go. RAF Lakenheath, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, home of the United States Air Force in Europe, the 48th fighter wing, the only wing with the name. Here we are. And of course, Happy New Year to all our friends and followers and members. Thank you so much for your support. Teddy bears. So we are home to the 48th Fighter Wing, and the flying component is the 48th Fighter Group, and that falls down into 4 fighter squadrons. The 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, locally known as the Bowlers, but spelt very differently, BOLARS. That's due to thinking having just 5 digits into the call sign, so they changed it to bowlers, but it still represents the bowler hat. And they fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. Next up, Fear the Reapers. That's right, the F-35A that we can see on the screen here, this is the Reapers. Now they are the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers. Fear the Reapers, and here they are with their F-35A. Their colour is yellow. By the way, just to go back a little bit, the 492nd, their colour is blue. Next up, the 494 Fighter Squadron. Their colour red. They are the Panthers, bleed red, and they fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. And last but not least, making Lakenheath the very first F-35A wing, and coming back after 30 years of being deactivated in December in 1991, saying goodbye to the F-111 Aardvark. When that retired, that meant inactivation of the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron, as they were known then. And they said goodbye to the F-111 Aardvark, and they were actually called the Thundervarks at the time, but they came back to a newly reorganised Lakenheath, dropping the title Tactical Fighter Wing to just Fighter Wing. And on their return on the 21st or 22nd of December 2021, they arrived with the very first F-35A, making them come back after 30 years with a new name, the Valkyries. Of course, they would have had new call signs. And they fly this, the F-35A. Here we go, what we got? 2025, here we go, first stream of the year. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and you've just seen our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. We are expecting a very quiet day today. You can hear their Pratt & Whitney F-135 turbofans. Oh yeah, welcome to the show. A special Quick Climb Friday show today for you. Our first show of the year 2025. riding high. That's how you do it. You know how it is. Come already, here they come, man. Here we go. Here comes trouble. And once again, a happy new year to all of our friends and followers and members. Thank you very much. Welcome to the show. Here we go. And once again, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. It is a United States Air Force in Europe base. It is indeed. And that's all from 1948, when the very first bombardment groups came here with the B-29s. They also had Stratojets as well here, B-47s during the Cold War era. But between 1940 to 1948, with the exception of the closure, was, of course, a Royal Air Force station. Look at this. The F-35A producing a massive 43,000 pounds of thrust with its Pratt & Whitney F-135-100 turbofan engine. Oh yeah, beautiful. So nice to be back. It's a beautiful day, to be honest. Although cold, it is nice. It's not wet anyway. And welcome to my birthday special, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Originally it was going to be planned for the 6th, but as predicted, the weather looks a bit emotional.
I always predict, so I don't forget.
The very first aircraft to arrive here at RAF Lakenheath was in fact Vickers Wellingtons of 20 OTU, Operational Training Unit. Eventually 149 would join them, as well as 199, flying short Sterling bombers between 1941 and 43, when the base became independent from RAF Mildenhall. Mildenhall only about 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies. Lakenheath falls under the tri-base system. There is RAF Feltwell behind me, which is about 5.5 miles away the backwards crow flies. Now, Feltwell and Mildenhall, they opened before Lakenheath, so RAF Mildenhall started life with 99B Squadron Madras with the Hayford Bombers, and that was in 1934, 16th of October. And 2 years later, in 1936, RAF Feltwell would open as well. Operating Harrow and eventually Wellingtons as well. And later on in life, 1941, as mentioned, 20 operational training unit arrived from RAF Lossiemouth. Now, just before the base was operating on an operational runway, the base was once a decoy airfield. Now, I have some exciting news which I've mentioned to you before for the year. Now, I've mentioned Operation Starfish, which was actually decoy cities and towns. They were actually, with the help of Hollywood film studios, they would actually make lots of lighting effects to make up as though, for example, the city of Bristol, which was on the hit list for World War II Germany, they had to protect it, so by doing so they made a starfish site, which is basically the code name for fake villages and towns and cities. Now, I've actually got one on the list for the year to visit. I'll be visiting a starfish site. It's very, very amazing. The fact that they used cables and lighting effects and using a Hollywood studio company to actually make the effects. They would have fake railway terminals like basically a Bristol Temple Meads, and this was Operation Starfish, and it was believed to be effective, and of course it was rolled out throughout the country. Thank you for all the birthday wishes. Thank you very much. Thanks for joining us. Thank you for the support in 2024. I forgot to mention in my end of year thank yous the fact that last year, 2024, was actually my first ever full year. My first full 100% whole year of doing this full time. It was my first year, so thank you, because I started in 2023 when I went full time in August 2023, so it was kind of like half a year, or at least the better of the last half of it. Where will 2025 take us? We shall see. We've got a very exciting year planned for everyone. Oh yeah. Oh really? Wow. So very much looking forward to getting you some footage of a was once a decoy Bristol itself. So I'm looking forward to that. So it kind of falls into the lost airfields stories as well. So look out for that. Again, if you want to research Operation Starfish, it's amazing. Don't forget, we've got our rollout of our new merchandise. We've got our new Fweep keyring. Who's got a Fweep keyring? Hey! Fweep! They are available. It's not the best light, but there we go. Oh yeah. Here comes trouble, more trouble. We've got our fighter squadron jumpers that are out, or sweatshirts. new t-shirts out, new badges, lots of different t-shirts available. Beautiful. Now then we'll get another set of quick climbs. Thanks for joining us, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Don't forget to, if you enjoy military aviation and you've just joined us and you're new, you're in for a real treat. If you've just discovered our channel, then you're in for an absolute treat, ladies, gents and teddy bears. This is your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, and it's turning out to be an official Ted Coningsby's Quick Climb Friday. So with that, without further ado, don't forget to hit the like button and support us, and of course join us by subscribing. We are pretty much on our way to 78k. I didn't think we'll be reaching near that this very start of the day, but here we are. Thank you very much, all of you. And of course, don't forget to hit that notification bell button so you don't miss out on all the latest and greatest live streams and videos. And if you want to do more, you can share the stream or any of our videos and channel by sharing it to any of the social platforms by hitting the care button, spelled S-H-A-R-E. Argue. Big shout out to everyone in the viewing area today. We've got viewers from, we've got a young lad who's celebrating the birthday as well, come all the way from Australia. Big shout out to Jimbo as well. And Jack. And happy birthday to Jack, celebrating his, how old is he? Oh, okay, but it's, yeah. It's all good. Oh yeah.
Three amigos are in attendance.
Yeah, the three amigos are here as well, and Simon Watchorn.
Dexter.
Yeah, we got Dexter, we got Julian and Ginger and all the crew, and of course Perry as well. And lots of you who've come to see us today, thank you very much, who have come to see us in the viewing area. Big shout out to Dave in the burger van, keeping us all fed, and don't forget to get yourself breakfast, brunch and lunch. And of course, with the addiction of plane spotting, don't forget, if you're not supposed to be here, then don't say anything at all. Just in case you're not meant to be here. I know how it is. Thought you're taking the kids to Cambridge. Oh, we got a guilty face there. Nice. I know how it is. Would you like an American flag? I've got an big American flag as well to show off too.
We'll get it out. Yeah, we'll do it. Where is it? Come on.
When they come to land,
Hey, ask him if it was his door shut. Well, the cable's from the window. Make sure we get it right way up.
yeah, it's upside down at the moment and back to front. Oh, I love it. That's cool. That's cool. That's awesome. Oh yeah. Sub it.
Come on, Dad!
Yeah, when it's good when the F-15s come to land, and the Rizzo usually can see that. But with F-35s, I'm not really sure. Like,
Yeah.
Don't. Yeah. So I have heard quick climbs on request, and I think they've been cleared to do so. Don't forget, quick climbs, they have to be requested, and of course they have to be cleared. Pilots can't just do a quick climb whenever they want to, they have to request it. As we're talking about an aircraft that's got that's going very, very fast. It's all about the climb rate. Quick climbs, here we go. Here we go. for those interested, I'll give you a little talk about how and why they do the quick climbs. Reggie and Redgie together. Wow. Nice one, enjoy.
Before you do that, Nikos, I just want to give you something, but you've got to open it live.
Open it live? Okay, oh dear, that doesn't
it won't
sound
blow
good.
up.
No, it's legit.
Friendly. I've got to open it live. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Right. Here we go. So, I've got to open this live. Okay. Get ready to pull the cable out. How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Yep, it's Michelin Man time of year. I have got about 5. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. And welcome to 2025. I've been told to open this live. Oh, look at this. Happy birthday, Nikos. Thank you very much from the Three Amigos. That's cool. And oh, lovely. Happy birthday, Nikos, from the Three Amigos. Oh yeah, look at this. Thank you very much.
Don't show the back.
Oh yeah, can't show the back yet. Yeah, I just caught the Y. I caught that. Yeah, we can't show you that one. We're not allowed for security reasons. Technically, I think that is actually true. Technically, that does fall under security. So, welcome to what is becoming Ted's Quick Climb Friday. Right, pilots this is actually an F-35B, but we'll pretend it's an F-35A. And so pilots have to request a quick climb or an unrestricted climb. They're both the same thing, by the way. It's all to do with the rate of climb. Okay, now, because of thrust to weight ratios of different aircraft, wow. Salmon delivery. Each aircraft can do different things depending on their thrust to weight ratio. Now, that's all been well. It's like track day cars. You know, the lighter the car doesn't mean it has to have a massive engine. You know, you start weight reducing the aircraft itself. But we'll talk about the Typhoon as well to show you the difference. Now, because the Typhoon has a maximum thrust with 2 engines combined at 40,000 pounds of thrust with the afterburners, because even with full fuel and payload, the thrust to weight ratio is still in the positive for the actual thrust over the weight. So this is why the Typhoon, from brakes to 8 seconds, not even reaching the arresting gear or the arrestor cable, it can actually start pulling up. It can rotate around it'll go to about 185 miles per hour, and it can pull up into a 50-degree, 60-degree climb and then start going vertical. But the difference is with the Typhoon, because of that thrust to weight ratio, it can actually start accelerating vertically. Not many aircraft can do that. Very similar to the English Electric Lightning as well. I think it can go supersonic in about 30 seconds and reach to about, I think it's something like 27 27,000 feet, something like that, or 9,000 meters in just in 1 minute. That's an impressive climb rate. Now, with the F-15E Strike Eagle and the F-35A, they're a bit heavier with full fuel. They're heavier. They can't actually do that. Now, the F-35 can do a performance takeoff, but it will have to have half the fuel. All right, it'll have to have a reduced fuel. But what is a quick climb or an unrestricted climb here at Lakenheath? So the pilots will whack on the afterburner or afterburners if you're an F-15E Strike Eagle. What they'll do, they'll rotate and they will reach speeds of about 350 miles per hour. All right, now bearing in mind the Typhoon 180, and then it will go. The altitude that you may have seen, they go about 60 to 120 feet before pulling up. Now at that speed, 350 miles an hour and pulling up, you're looking at 5 to 6 G. Now you may also notice that the afterburner cuts out for a little bit and then goes back on. That's to give the landing gear a chance to retract, because you can actually damage the landing gear if you're going at super fast speeds. All right, that's why they'll turn it off, give that landing gear a chance. The Typhoon's landing gear actually retracts very quickly. And then they'll climb. How high do they climb? That's depending on how much they've been cleared to as a flight level from the ATC, from the air traffic controller at Tower. They will say cleared to quick climb clear to a flight level of 170 or flight level 100 or 150. You just add 2 zeros to that. So if you hear flight level 150, add 2 zeros, that's 15,000, that's your feet. So it'll climb to 15,000 feet. If you hear flight level 100, all right, and then suddenly you see it and you think that's great, and then you suddenly hear a flight level 170, that's an extra 7,000 feet of climbing. Due to restrictions, they can't go supersonic over land with, I mean, they'll have to have a very good reason. I guess QRA and stuff like that, they're allowed to. That's why you need clearance from Tower, all right, whether it's a QRA style practice or real, or a quick climb or an unrestricted climb. Tower need to work with this. They have a fast climbing and high speed aircraft to deal with, which is why they need to make sure the airspace is clear, etc. So those are the differences really between the two. Like I said, the F-35A has a similar performance with respect to the Typhoon if it had reduced amount of fuel and probably hardly any payload, but it can do it, because I did have a look at the thrust to weight ratio, and it, you know, with less, but that makes sense, you know, the less weight. So if you've got a Typhoon that's pretty much clean with half a fuel, well, it'll probably end up on the moon. But there we go. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. We're back with our unique models and lots of good fun as well. Yeah, hello.
2 coming back, I think.
2 coming back already?
I think so. Somebody said hi, King.
Can still hear more out there.
Yeah.
More spawning.
What fell over, Nikos?
It's only my phone. It's fine.
Nikos, we need bomb disposal.
Yeah.
What?
We needed bomb disposal.
Bomb disposal?
Yeah, your pocket's open.
Okay.
Dropping all your stuff. This one.
We found one of your missiles off your airplane.
Oh yes, I thought I've seen something.
That's why we need bomb disposal.
A little sidewinder.
I put it on his seat.
It's more like a floor winder.
Floor winder.
You said there's 2 coming back?
I just heard your words. Yeah, up there.
High key to 9,000 feet.
Oh gosh, up here, goodness me.
He's coming round now. Here he comes.
Welcome to the show. High key, yeah, that's good.
It's certainly high.
Yeah. There we go, we're back. So high key normally initiates a practice flame out, where an aircraft will practice a flame out situation. What they would do, they would go into what's called a high key, which is an altitude of around 10,000 feet, sort of like 7 to 10,000 feet. basically a flame out is not a stall. It's like a combustion. It's gone out. The engines are still going. All the turbine, all the compressor blades are still running. And what the pilot will do to simulate that is to actually put the aircraft into idle, turn it into, my goodness me, it looks like a rocket falling out of the sky. Look at this. Right, a bit sharp with the light. Hang on. Let me just, what I'll do, let me just whack a little filter on here for a minute. Oh, fine. One second. When it's like clear, just plain blue sky, clouds can help you by, you know, give you something to aim for. Here we go. And it freezes. Well, we've got that situation up here. We've got a bit of grit, a bit of salt, a bit of sugar, a bit of black pepper on there, a few spices and herbs. So yeah, the idea is to take, the approach would be on a simulated flame out or a practice flame out, as it's called, SFO or PFO. Now, like I said, it's not an engine stall. It's basically, the engine's still running, but it's not combusting the fuel. It's not burning that fuel. A bit like your pilot light in a boiler, gas boiler, that example. It's almost like jump starting a car. So you'll make the aircraft into what, like a glider is the best way I could describe it, and to actually scoop it and come down at a very sharp angle. And this is why it's called a high key. They can go into a low key, but that's for a different procedure. Now, like I said, to simulate it, they'll put the engine into idle, and then that's why you hear the massive bang as it restarts again. Now, when I mention a bit like jump starting a car, please, as a disclaimer, please don't take your vehicle 10,000 feet up in the sky and drop it. That wouldn't be good. But I'll tell you something is good to be back here at RAF Lakenheath. Oh yeah. It really is a good feeling coming back here and returning. Here we go. Coming down quite aggressively. Maybe they don't sweep, but they certainly sweep the aircraft, the runway. That was beautiful. Bit of candy fluff produced there. Smooth, that one. Beautiful. Thank you. That's how you do it. Thank you. Woo! So we got more trouble coming now. Here we go. Multiplying. Please don't feed F-35s after midnight. Look what happens here. Look at this. Add water, they multiply. Woo! You know how it is. Here we go. And there's more. There's even more coming. Happy New Year, everyone. Thanks for all your birthday wishes as well. Thank you very much. Looking forward to it. And just wondering who tuned in to the Christmas special. I hope you enjoyed that one. It was a very, very lovely, touching story. Feel free to ask any questions about the aircraft or the airfield itself, about aviation. If I can't answer it, I will certainly do my best to answer it. Of course, as you know, whether it's history or present or the future, let me know. If you've got any questions, I'll do my best. Teddy Bears, hope we're all good. More F-35s to go out, as you can see. Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you the firsts. Of course, we've named this the Catwalk. That's where you've been seeing them taxi. Now, they can use another taxiway called the Warrior Walk, again influenced by all of you, all our fans. The Warrior Walk, named after the Lakenheath warrior. Oh yes. So when they taxi this way, that's the Lakenheath, that's the Warrior Walk, and this is the Catwalk. Not as exciting officially, it's called just the taxiway. You know how it is. From original springs from thousands of years ago. One of the original towers that was here before the one we see today is actually built in the vicinity of a natural spring, an ancient spring, which stems back thousands of years ago. The whole vicinity used by the Anglo-Saxons, of course, and the Normans when they came here with the rabbits as well, making this whole area known as Lakenheath Warren, as we mentioned before, with its prehistory and medieval history. It is enriched with so much, and you can see lots of things regarding Lakenheath and Mildenhall, of course, at the Mildenhall Museum. Elizabeth LeBourne, how you doing? Lorraine at Nomadic Rambling, Stuart Skeggs, Davey, Rockate, Chappie 53, Andrew C, welcome back. Margot Baxter, Michael Woodringe, Jimmy Morris, how you doing? Nathan Schwalb, Darren Harwood, Ellie J Approach, Davey watching from the ceiling, Chris Bloxham, how you doing? Margot, Billy Webster, how's it all going? Hope we're all good. And well, welcome all of you back. Happy New Year. Thank you very much, my girl, the AV spotter. Thank you very much for your kind words. Interestingly, they are going to use the Warrior Walk as well. Trouble coming. Mark Dudley, how you doing? Absolutely welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. They're using runway 23. I believe, looking at the note terms, that they'll be eventually changing the taxiway numbers towards the end of the month. You may still see the old runway numbers. Let's have a look. What are we looking? I did have it. On the prop side. The runway numbers, here we go. Still displaying 06 and 24, but it is in fact 05 and 23. Let's get ready to ride. Here we go. on Charlie. These are F-35Es. If you want to see F-35Bs, you've got to go to RAF Forum. Oh, they're ready to go. return next week. This is the F-35A. First came to Lakenheath in December 2021 with the 495th Fighter Squadron. And then a year later, saying goodbye to their F-15 C and D Eagles, the 493rd. Briefly deactivated and reactivated as an F-35A squadron. It happens. Or is it not? Hang on, what's going on here? Beautiful sounds. They make such good sounds, don't they? And the F-35A is the only one that can howl, from what I've heard. We've never heard the F-35B howl. And my theory is to do with the lift system on the F-35A, of course, on the F-35B, sorry. The Rolls-Royce lift system, because that acts as an intake as well to generate the air and the lift fan itself, probably making the howl disappear. Whereas the F-35A can certainly howl as we've heard it before. But of course we've never seen the F-35C, so we've got to add that to the list. Wonderful 5th generation stealth fighter, powered by the Pratt & Whitney F-135 PW100 turbofan. Slightly different to the Pratt & Whitney engine in the F-35B, of course, to make way for the components that Rolls-Royce have produced, the full lift system in the F-35B, which we can see, and I'm hoping to get there next week at Marham. Get you a Marham show. The F-35A sits just a fraction higher, only a fraction than the F-35B. Believe it or not, and that's all. You can see it here, just behind the cockpit is where the F-35 has its refueling, air-to-air refueling capability using the boomstick. Slightly raised at the back. I actually thought it was the other way around, but on looking at them, yeah, the F-35B actually sits a little bit slimmer behind the cockpit. The F-35B has the Drogan probe because there's no room for the boomstick operating the air-to-air refueling. The probe itself sits on the starboard side, the right side of the aircraft. The F-35B doesn't have an arrestor cable, but the F-35A does. Naturally, the F-35C has one as well, but that's a completely different aircraft. The F-35C, a massive wing area, about 2.3 meters wider in wingspan, so that's about 4 foot either side. It's got folding wings, the F-35C. It's got a strengthened airframe, being a carrier variant. It's got a double twin axle on the front, on the nose gear itself, so there's 2 wheels at the front on the F-35C. A strengthened airframe to cope with the stresses of being a carrier aircraft. Slightly different G ratings on all of them. The F-35A has a G rating at +9G, the F-35B is a +7, and the F-35C is a +7.5. With the introduction of the F-35s in 2021, or at least December 2021, because RAF Lakenheath was only operating Eagles and Strike Eagles, there was the 748th Maintenance Squadron, of course dealing with the same type of aircraft. Okay, so be it a C, D and an E model, of course the Strike Eagle and the E. there was one kind of maintenance unit, a 748th maintenance squadron. Now, with the introduction of a completely different aircraft, the F-35s, when they arrived, they actually split them into fighter generation squadrons. So if you've received a patch during air shows or purchased a patch with FGS, that stands for Fighter Generation Squadrons, and what they did, they actually split the squadrons into their own maintenance units and became their very own. So for example, the 492nd FGS, 493rd, 494th and 495th Fighter Generation Squadrons, they are the maintenance and ground crew unit specifically and uniquely for that particular squadron. Max speed of all the F-35 variants, they're 1.6, Mach 1.6. Like I said, the A variant is what's classed as a CTOL aircraft, conventional takeoff and landing. The F-35B is a STOVL, that stands for short takeoff and vertical landing, and C is the carrier variant.
Special services.
The F-35C is unique to the United States Marine Corps. It's exclusive only to them. The F-35A is the most popular operated variant amongst the NATO allies. You can get upgrades and do your own thing. For example, the Norwegian variant features a drag chute just right towards the back of the F-35. It actually has a chute pod to deploy a chute, and that's because of Norway's climate. The F-35I Adir, the Israeli variant as well, they have their own sort of software weapon system on there. In the future, I believe there will be a CF-35 for the Canadian variant. Again, not sure what they're going to have on there, which type it is. Squadron leader Ted Coningsby. So any troubleshooting needs to be done, of course, naturally before you get airborne. Trying to do any troubleshooting can make things worse up in the sky once you're airborne, which is naturally recommended, of course, for safety procedures and precautions, to do any troubleshooting on the ground to hopefully rectify them. Literally on cue, look at this. Hopefully it's been rectified. Hopefully. Ailerons crossed. can say officially the first wave of departures. Wow, impressive, eh? Absolutely incredible. Oh, thanks for all the wishes there. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ladies, gents, teddy bears, for tuning in. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48 Fighter Wing, the only wing with a name. That's right, and that's all to do with them when they relocated as the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing in 1952, when their new home was in France and Chaumont Air Base. And for those of you that know that region, the Chaumont-Samortier region, quite close to Paris, and of course in the vicinity of the very man himself who designed and built the Statue of Liberty, Bartholdi. And because Chaumont Air Base lies in that area, the mayor in 1954 of the town decided to carry out a special naming ceremony and named Statue de la Liberté, which features on RAF Lakenheath's badge, which you can see, and they became the Statue of Liberty Wing, which is why they're called that. And also they're the only US Air Force wing with a name, and of course naturally a number as well, but the only one with a name, and that's the story behind it. And I don't think we're going to get any sort of break in between. There's more coming using Point Charlie. Here we go. Point Charlie is to the right, which is just over the trees if you ever hear Point Charlie. Initial would be just behind me if they're using 2-3, but if you hear Point Charlie, it's over here. Just let the sun deal with that for a minute. Ouch! On the F-35, a couple of things. Don't forget the cockpit opens from the nose, the hinges from the nose, and also you'll notice that the gear nose gear goes last. still got more just coming back. Working here is high key as well. Don't go anywhere. And of course, thanks for joining us today on our first stream of the year.
If you need the glass marshals, give us a shout. We've no flatbeds today, so we should be okay.
Yeah, I don't know when to do them. I was going to do them now. Let me see if I've got the option, because now and again I get it.
Yeah, you do.
No, I haven't got it. I did take a photo. I did do some photos. I'll tell you what I'm up to.
Northeast here, look, straight up.
Coming back already. I got as far as snacks and Carol. Got snacks and then Carol, just to give you an idea of how far I got to. Thank you. You'll find it. I did quite a few actually. I haven't done them yet, but yeah. So
how
when
they
you see snacks and then
they
Carol.
drop in
So
from
I've
there.
taken a
They
screenshot
still
of
have-
Carol. Right, here we go. Oh, right.
Here he does, he's doing his drop.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
There's two to be right as well, there's four up there.
So when they're doing high key, they can only have a maximum of 4 in the circuit to do. So it's 10,000 feet, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Look at this. I'll tell you what, this is, I didn't know plane spotting is the new Pilates and yoga. I'll tell you, that gets you in some good back-breaking positions. Here we go, low approach. So I think it's a low approach. So happy New Year, everyone. Go. Gonna go. I got these two and that one. Let's get the two ship as well. Beautiful, come on. spotless. What a day we've had here. On our first day back, 2024. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, ladies, gents and teddy bears. What a treat for aviation enthusiasts, which is why we just love it here. It is one of your favourite bases that we go.
He knows on the back. Yeah, because I was the one that said, I'll show you. Yeah. I said, I said, what's that? You show that to me. That's very cool. It's just something that's been done by hand rather than moon people.
To get Ted on the scene.
Yeah, green cardboard.
Oh, what a day.
To be honest with you, I didn't even open snails. I didn't even notice the cardboard. Ted's out. Is he? Ted's out.
Ted is out.
Ted's
First
out.
time in 2025.
Ted's out.
And what a great start to 2025, Ted. Yeah, Ted totally agrees. And the first Guards marches of 2025, here we go. So Mark Hornet, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. A high five and a Guards march. Thank you very much indeed. Guards march to you, thank you. David Lewis as well, high five. Welcome to the TCS Posh Officers Club Guards march. LC celebrating 16 months of membership with the Ted Coningsby's Posh Officers Club. Here's to a great 2025 with Ted, Nikos and the TCS Guards March. Ginger Bailey, thank you very much for your super chat, who's with us here down below. Hey! A Guards March for Ginger Bailey. Guards March, thank you for the super. And also a Guards March for the burger breakfast this morning. Guards March.
Oi, oi.
Oi, oi.
Oi.
Also, thank you for my tea delivered specially from Simon Watchon, and I believe it was bought from Gary. Is it Gary? Gary.
Gary's over there.
Gary!
Gary!
Babs are gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. Oi, oi, Guards March. Sharon Crook, member for 10 months. Oi, oi, and happy health and a healthy new year to everyone. Guards March to Sharon Crook. Thank you very much. Stephen Mann, who's been a member for 4 months. Whoop whoop, amazing. Guards March.
Oi, oi.
Oi, oi. Guards March from Richard Stevens, member for 6 months. Oi, oi.
Oi.
Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super chat for Nikos' birthday. Thank you very much, Margot. Guards March. And today's Guards Marches feature almost like a virtual, well, we do have a real crowd, but giving you the effect of being in a Lakenheath stadium. So enjoy. Paul C, member for 7 months. Hey! Who's put let's ride. Alan Burden, check this out, celebrating membership for 19 months.
Oi, oi.
And who's put, oh wow, what a fab 19 months. Alex Raven, member for 3 months.
Oi, oi.
Thank you to the best aviation channel out there, Guards March. A Guards March for Lorraine at Nomadic Ramblings, who's been a member for 5 months. Happy New Year, folks.
Too high key.
And we will continue in a bit. I knew it was going to be one of those days today where it's a good day.
Must be one of those days. Must be one of those days.
It must be one of those days, there.
Ted's friends down here.
Oh, look at that. Hello, mate. How you doing, kiddo? You all right? You got them for Christmas. Nice. Sorry?
He'd like to have a minute of fame.
Oh, what, sorry?
He'd like to have a minute of fame.
Yeah, sure. As soon as these have come down, we will put them on. All 3 of them?
Yeah.
Why not? Right, so let me just catch these and we'll do it. No problem. Right, where are you? try to locate F-35s with my eyesight. Oh, look at this!
God, the sun's in the eyes.
More ribbons than a gift shop on this one. An aircraft's worst nightmare is gravity. And what do you do if you've only got the one engine? And oh, look! And if you've only got the one engine and you've got a flame out, well, this is the procedure. Absolutely incredible.
Let's go ride.
Oh, that's what it's all about, having a good time. Trouble, here we go! RAF Lakenheath producing candy floss since December 2021. On the F-35s, that is. Lovely bit of splash. Proper. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Well, you've heard of Baker's dozen, but there's also a Lakenheath dozen where you just absolutely lose count of what's going on. Absolutely stunning. I mean, this is the way. And it's so easy to forget and take it for granted that this is military training, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, and yet to us it is just an absolutely fabulous show. We are lucky in this country to even have viewing areas as well. Again, just want to wish everyone a happy new year at RAF Lakenheath. Hope you all had a good festive season and a good rest. Just heard there are just a couple more. Charlie for downwind.
Is that sad?
You might be able to quickly get them on just before they get here. Yep, there are a couple coming, but I can probably read them now quickly for you. Who have we got here then? Who's this guy? We've got a military dog with the there he is. Our first military dog, isn't it, of the channel? And we've also got a Reggie here as well. Hey, you're right here now. How are we doing around here now? And we've also got a Reggie. What? I mean, this is what a Reggie would look like if he turned to the red side of the force and went to the red arrows. Look. Hey, wait, right now, I'm a red arrow there now. There you go, mate.
Charlie! Point Charlie!
Charlie! No problem. He does look like Reggie, doesn't he? Okay, so I can hear F-15 starting up. Now, I'm not going to get too excited until I hear chit-chat on the radio.
round the tower. Like that cluster. Wrap the tower.
That's all good fun.
Yeah, I know. I haven't heard any chit chat yet, but there's a lot of startups. Quite a few.
That's it.
I'm not going to get excited. If I hear bowlers or panthers on there, then it's time to get excited.
So will Keno.
So will I.
Keno, you just got to calm down a minute, mate. It's just there's quite a bit, I know. He just as soon as we hear, chit chat, mate, we're all good.
That's definitely.
Maybe
That's
it's 15.
They are. They're F-15s, but I haven't heard anything, any pilot talk on there yet.
No, they're not.
It sounds good. It sounds good.
It's a lot of startups
It
just
is.
runs.
It is. Maybe they've seen the weather for Monday.
Yeah.
It's possible. Hello.
Maybe they know the
Maybe they
Amigos.
realise-
Yeah, sure.
And they realise it's Nikos' birthday.
Yeah,
And they know it's
and
your
we're going to
birthday.
get the flag up, and they're going to wave to us.
Well, hang on a minute. Is that ground crew that have just gone on the EOR, by the way? It is as well. Hang on.
Looking good.
Yep.
Hang on.
There it is.
Well, I think it's ground crew. I'm not 100% sure.
How loud?
It's a good day for it.
Where they put.
There is a lot just for a little, you know.
Take a little while. There's another. That's another start up.
This could be a longer day than expected. And it just right.
He was keen to go.
Oh, look at the two ship. 86, well, almost.
What?
Just over here.
Two ship.
Yeah.
Valkyrie flight is internal handling Valkyrie flight level 120, getting is
startups. Are we going to get F-15s as well?
miles out. And another. Might be a buzzard.
It's a big buzzard, that was.
Nikos, what's the bird?
Huh?
Over there.
What,
look.
you wanted
Is that-
an- you
is
wanted
that-
an eagle,
Is that an
didn't you?
eagle? There, look.
What? Oh, right.
Huge.
Let's have a quick look.
It's going. Oh, it's up. Oh,
Well, that one up. Oh my goodness, I didn't see
it's
that.
an eagle, isn't it? There. Dexter.
Kestrel?
Yeah, it is.
Could be. Not illegal.
I think that's a kestrel.
Might be a buzzard, but it could be an eagle. So I might tell the eagles over.
Looks like a...
Yeah. With a tail. Just look bigger.
Inbound.
There's two of them.
Yeah, there's. Yeah. Digger.
Point
Two
Charlie.
ship. Point Charlie.
2 miles out. Spot.
Yeah, and there's one been sitting there lately.
Yeah, so
She's only down the coast.
the first one is
So we've got two more just coming in now on Point Charlie, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Two more F-35s now. Again, I haven't heard anything of the F-15E Strike Eagles just
Yeah,
yet.
Nikos above your head. Up the trees.
Yep.
Banking now.
Here we go, Point Charlie. Should be a flight of two. Red Bull.
Red one.
I think we've got F-15s then, because that's they said Red Bull. It's got to be F-15s. This is amazing. Oh yeah! going on up there, look? And where's the other one?
Right above your head.
Is it?
Right above your head.
Okay, I'll leave that one just for a sec. Hang on. Hang on. Absolutely incredible. What a start to 2025, ladies, gents, teddy bears. What a great start. Another low approach. The Valkyries, the 495th Fighter Squadron, started life as the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron back in 1941 before they switched bomb group. The 9th Reconnaissance. In fact, the other squadrons were the 55th, 56th and 57th Bombardment Squadron until they were redesignated as the numbers that we know today. are all the F-35s. I can confirm that I have heard call signs from the F-15E Strike Eagles, such as Vice. So we're looking good, but we'll see. We shall see what's going to happen next.
Still on start.
Quick cup of tea.
Where is he down?
What?
Is he down?
Yeah, just have more tea bigger.
Where is he?
You up there? Oh, cool. Oh, that's good.
It's behind you.
Oh, send that one in, man.
Oh, Dan's
fine.
got it.
Ping
He's
it
going to
over.
send it. Yeah.
Taxi!
Where's the boys?
I don't know who's here.
No, that's not right. Where are the boys? I've sent a load of them to you. I'll pay. And I'll put a love heart on the one that's the best one. Hey? Electric.
Charge up there. I've got 6. That's in there. And they're all now
Alpha.
Can you put it on arch?
Touch that end of it. Oh, that's up to the runway. I'll pull it up.
Did you say you put it on arch?
Yeah.
Oh, of course, you're the guy, yeah.
Yeah, sure, man.
This is kind of video. If you
Oh, yes, I've heard of them.
yeah. I believe it has some like white dress because it's dirt
Oh,
basically, everyone there simulator.
no worries, thank you. You doing all right?
Good, thank you.
Great.
I was just going to say, if you had
Non-stop,
something.
non-stop today.
No.
What? Well, that's cool. Oh. I like
That's
that.
a nice old one, classic like.
Yeah,
Goes green, large and light. Yeah. But no.
It's good to get some good. Because it's the same.
Quite a lot of Vikings. Quite a lot. Yeah, there's loads. Yeah, it's brilliant.
Do you think?
Yeah, 1-8, everything on the facility.
F-35. two
No, they go
F-35s.
back. They go the other side. Yeah, but they go back to the side, don't they? The Valkyries. Valkyries this side.
There's trouble. This is quite more.
What's that?
You're the F-35.
Yeah.
At the end of the talking bend.
453.
Tomorrow, isn't it? You had some tweet.
Yeah, I've still got some
Signals, so it's just okay. But it might be, maybe it's all linked. Actually, I agreed to do it 4 hours tomorrow, not 6 till 10. 4 hours.
Taxi! Taxi!
Oh, it's already on the catwalk. Beautiful. Look at that. And now it's probably a good time for me to show off the new keyring, which we've got with us actually.
Where is yours?
I've got mine here.
If only there was a key ring that celebrated.
2 up!
Right, for those that love the F-15E Strike Eagle, you need one of these
Yeah.
to go.
Give me a free.
down your neck.
Our new keyring is out. Look at this.
Oh, where's the flag?
Weep. So it's a rubber keyring embossed with Ted Coningsby, which mine's taken a battering. So I've used this one for my demo. It's got the bowlers and the Panthers. I went with grey in the middle to break it up a bit.
Go up.
Nikos, you got any with you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got some bits and pieces, yes.
Good. I'll grab some in a bit.
Okay, Daddy, I've got the new badges, I've got wristbands, yeah, this is... Oh, you're there.
I'm going to.
They are pretty good, aren't they?
I love these.
They are really good. They
really
do
good.
genuinely glow all day.
They're really good.
They're nuts, aren't they? I spoke to the supplier, I needed to make sure it was all good. No, because they're transparent. You're going to get it all glowing. Yeah.
I mean, like, you can wake up in the middle of the night. It's still glowing.
I don't know when I'm going to do guards mounted as a set. Just do it at the end, I think, at this rate. Are you sending them on Discord?
I'm not. If you do, I can do, but if you just
Probably best to send them at this rate, just so I come on top. Thank you. I'll go do a quick battery change. We've got F-35s as well coming. Just on the one day. I did not expect. I thought it'd be like next week. Here comes trouble. So we've got F-35s and F-15s. welcome back the maintenance squadrons of the F-15 Strike Eagles. The legacy lives on. So the F-15E Strike Eagle, a two-seater, flown by two fighter squadrons here, the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Bowlers, guns up. They are officially known as the Mad Hatters, just like me, and all is good. And that fits them quite well. Just before I go on to the next squadron that fly them, the 494 Fighter Squadron as well, who are the Panthers, bleed red. Now, there is a tradition, of course, hat making. Now, when I mentioned earlier in the stream about the Normans bringing the rabbits here, and obviously they had rabbit warrens. Okay, sorry to say this, but they were using rabbit felt to make hats. So, because the Mad Hatters have a tradition of wearing bowler hats and other headgear, whether Thetford, Cambridge or Brandon even, local to here, there was a hat making, and they would use mercury to bond the hats and the rabbit felt. But of course mercury, if you're wearing it on your head, would seep into your bloodstream. Oi, oi! And therefore make you mad as a hatter, Mad Hatters. So the 492nd are actually quite at home here with that saying. Oi, oi! So the first F-15A, the first flight, which was made in July 1972, and the first flight of the two-seater, the F-15B, this was formerly known as the TF-15A, which was a trainer, and it was made its first flight in July 1973. Now the very first Eagle F-15B was delivered in November 1974, and in January 1976, 1976, the very first Eagle was destined for a combat squadron, which was delivered. The single-seat F-15C and the F-15 twin-seater F-15D model, they entered the Air Force in the beginning of 1979. The very first models had the production Eagle package, PEP 2000 improvements, including 2,000 pounds or 900 kilos of additional internal fuel, provision for carrying external conformal fuel tanks, and increased maximum takeoff weight of up to 68,000 pounds. The F-15 boasts the only fighter jet to shoot down a satellite in space. Oh yeah! There's a video of that, and it's rather impressive. Yep, the only one. Yeah, you know about that. They're amazing. I had to put that in there.
Limousine
this down the catwalk. It's Week Town. Exactly. You know it is. Lilo Double Fly, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Argan, how you doing? Scorcher, Margot, Dutch Aviation, Lorraine, Joshua, Wee Stevie Boy, how you doing? Robert Brown, Andrew C, Ellie J Approach, Deborah Me, and Daniel G. How you doing? Hope you're good. Happy New Year to everyone, and thank you for all the wishes. Lilo Doublefly, thank you for gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards marches will happen later on. There just really hasn't been a break, but that's good. It's a good problem to have. Today I was given this lovely picture of an F-35B which was drawn by James Thompson, who's age 10. Thank you very much for sending this in. Look at this, hang on. Pretty cool, isn't it? Look at this. Look at that. What a great pic. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, that's going to go mental, mate. You know what, 25, 20's going to go mental.
Wow. Amazing sweep sound created by the Pratt & Whitney's F-100 229s and the 220s, of course, and it's all the way down to the back. It's the actuators that actually move the nozzles as they open and close. It generates air and makes that little sweep sound as it opens and closes. The reason when you see the nozzles open and then a sweep after is because of the delay of the sound between here. It's about a quarter of a mile from where they are, believe it or not. It just takes about a second or two to get to us. And there's more coming down the down the catwalk. Look at this. Oh yeah. More coming. More. Oh yeah.
Birthday treat.
It is. Yeah. Really good birthday treat, all right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Got that one.
So sweep is a Ted Coningsby channel word that we put together and spelled and created. Sweep. And you can get yourself our new sweep t-shirt and our new sweep keyring dedicated to sweep fanatics. Sweepaholics. It looks like a bit of the wing missing. Look. Beautiful.
there or?
Thank you. Enjoy those. They're really cool.
And then, and then the rest of it's
Rolling, quick climb, here we go. Rolling. Oh yeah, here we go. It's time.
I worry about you know. I really worry about you. You should be sitting at home with David.
I'm loving the atmosphere here today, it really is. Hang on, where did all this lot come from? Here we go, quick climbs on request. It'll be a rolling quick climb. If it's rolling, that means that it won't hit the brakes, it'll just carry on and go. So yeah, rolling departure means it won't stop, hit the brakes on the lineup. It'll just roll and take off. Watch this. Here we go.
We've got to go. We've got to send it.
Well, I think that's what's going to happen. I have to trust myself sometimes. Here we go. Go on, send it! Send it! Send it! I've travelled back in time.
That's what we
It's
said.
immaculate.
I've got 90 escort, it's just a daily.
Look at it. That's brilliant. You haven't aged one bit since you opened it. Just messing with you. That's cool. Well done. That's cool. Nice one.
That's a
Is it? Oh yeah, I can see another one going there now.
One of those. It's a red one. As in Philippines. Well, there weren't that many small cars there. There was that. That's what it was started.
One is radar contact.
Absolutely incredible. I'm not sure words, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's been a great start to 2024 for the 10th Coningsby channel. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you, all of you who have got some goodies from us today. Thank you so much for your support. It does mean a lot. And it's great to see you all here. We are in the official viewing area, ladies, gents, teddy bears. If you are planning to come to Lakenheath, don't forget, like with all military places and bases, it is literally potluck. We just pick a random day and just potluck it. The more time you give yourself, the more chance you can see aircraft. Some days will be busier than others, but that's by no means a pattern. One Monday could be different to another. This Friday could be different to next Friday. It really is a mixture of randomness, and that is the beauty of it. There are no timetables or anything like that. Monday to Friday. If you are limited to weekends, then our only suggestion is Milden Hall or Bryce Norton, as they are a 24/7 base where you'll see something. You may not get fighter jets, however you can get lucky, especially Milden Hall. You get some very exotic arrivals at Milden Hall on weekends. You just never know. Although I must confess, I have no idea when Johns Field is back open again. So do bear that in mind. I think it's February that it's open again, but like I said, that's just a pure guess. So again, as it's MOD property, the viewing area, don't forget, please respect the place as well. Treat it like your own. Don't like rest your ladders on the fence, climb the fence, damage the fence, cut the fence, and use the bins provided. We always recommend as a channel to bring a bag and put your rubbish in the bag and then put it in the bin, as on windy days, since the winds we've had here can blow your litter straight onto the airfield, for example, and that defeats the object. Again, because of the world that we live in, again, look after each other. If you see anything suspicious, don't have second thoughts, do report it. Of course, if it's an emergency, then call 999. But if you spot anything suspicious like that, or pieces of debris, what's called as FOD, foreign object debris, go onto the runway, then please contact the base, and they will be very, very grateful for your call. If you are going to report anything suspicious, we always recommend, because we always say you don't know what is going on in these people's minds, we always recommend to do it discreetly, so you don't have to confront them at all in any way. It's something that I got this idea from RAF Lakenheath, actually, with their leaflet that they give out. The MOD police the RAF police come to see viewers and make themselves known and that, do you know what? That's what was missing, I think, decades ago. That interaction with the community, because there was a bit of a stigma between the two. I felt at that time, but the thing is, we can do a lot more behind the wire, and and actually become a more preventative, or at least have extra eyes to protect those that we care about, and of course yourself as well. So enjoy. There's plenty of parking here in the viewing area, and there's like an overflow parking all the road that leads towards the viewing area as well. Again, not with any base, again, please don't block crash gates with your vehicle. There are signs clearly marked. Under no circumstances you park in front of crash gates. Not really too much of a hazard here. There's one just here. It's not really a crash gate, it's more of an entrance and an exit barrier point, which they need to keep clear as well.
Must be God's March turn.
There's going to be quite a few.
Yeah, I've just sent them.
You have?
Sent them
Okay.
to you, just to you. Yeah. I think that should be all of them.
On this school?
Yeah, on this one, yeah.
Okay. Private or once?
On your, just to you.
Okay, brilliant. I'll continue with the
I
ones.
think that's the one that should carry on from where you have got to,
Could be here
or the
or
ones you've got, and what's up to date.
Okay. Squad leader Ted Coningsby. And I've just got to work out where I got to. Margot Baxter for Nikos' birthday. Guards March, thank you very much for the super. Thank you. Paul C, member for 7 months. Let's ride. Guards March. Guards March for Alan Burden, member for 19 months. Guards March. And we've got Lorraine at the Matic Ramblings, member for 5 months. Happy New Year, folks. Guards March. Julie Beard, member for 8 months. Who's put what a day to start the year, our year. David Duff, member for 15 months. Fabulous 15 months. Guards March to you. Andrew Stevens, who's been a member for a whopping 23 months. Guards March. Happy New Year, everybody. Big hello to Nikos, Ted, Mods, and all the TCS who's put oi oi. J-Dog, member for 14 months, who's part of our TCF fighter squadron. Thank you so much. Happy New Year. Looking forward to an amazing TCS 2026. Whoa. Captain Weber, member for 20 months, TCS Bosch officer, Guards March. What a fab 20 months it's been. Hope everyone had a great new year. Here's to what 2025 will bring. Guards March to you. Mirtin Wellerman, welcome to the Ted Coningsby squadron. High five, Guards March. Dave Holloway, Mrs. H, avoid Whamageddon, decided to give money to Nikos and Ted's. Okay. I'm sure there's a hidden message there. Dave Holloway, thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. Steve Jackson, celebrating 2 years with the Ted Coningsby channel. Oi, oi! Happy New Year, everyone. Great, Nikos and Ted are back. Thank you very much. 24 months membership, that's brilliant. And you've got yourself your green Ted Coningsby loyalty badge next to your name. Malky Stoddart, who's gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. Paul Harris has just gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Oi, oi! High five, Guards March. Thank you so much, Paul. That is amazing. Wee Stevie Boy has sent in a super chat, Guards March, who's put hot choco for the commentator. I love that. Thank you. You put further. Yeah, love it. Knox Corvus, member for 7 months. Oi, oi, good people. Guards March. Margot Baxter, thank you for the super chat, Guards March. Oi, oi. Front 242, oi, oi. Who's given us a super chat, Guards March. 555 triple Nick, oi, oi. Who's super chat, thank you's put happy birthday, Nikos. Go treat yourself to some hand warmers. See you soon. Guns up. Look at this. Sweep. See ya. Knox Corvus, thank you for your 7-month membership. Guards March. We've got Snacks. Guards March, thank you very much for your super sticker. Carol with a super chat. Happy birthday, Nikos. Have a great day. Thank you very much, Carol. Right, now I've got to find the rest of them now. Here we go. Right, where are we? Wow, okay, here we go. Lorraine at the Medic, thank you for the super chat. Who's put Here Comes Trouble? Ed Butcher celebrating 23 months membership. One more for the new badge. Keep it up the great work. Thank you very much. Renee Von D, birthday cake incoming. Thank you very much. Thank you, Renee, for the super sticker. Thank you so much. Snacks, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, our latest and greatest member. Thank you very much. Oi, oi. Gary D, oi, oi. Member for 8 months. Happy birthday, Nikos. Hope you have a lovely day when it comes up. Thank you very much. New Rail Basher celebrating 17 months membership. Oi, oi. Who's put Happy New Year, everyone? And New Rail Basher, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. A Guards March for Nurgle, member for 6 months. Happy New Year. Love it. Captain A, Guards March, member for 22 months and also part of our span of flight. What a way to start 2025. Love this family. Guards March. Patch, member for 5 months. Guards March to you. Happy birthday, Nikos. Oi, oi. Margot Baxter, high five. Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Oi, oi. K Duff with a super chat. This year is going to be fun. Oi, oi. Bernie Hagyard, member for 4 months. Happy birthday, Nikos. Oi, oi. Guards March to Paul Fuller, member for 10 months. Oi, oi. Have a good 2025 all. D-Max Overland, who's now a 12-month member. Oi, oi. Happy New Year, folks, and Happy New Year to you. And Margot has sent in a super chat saying, on behalf of Spanner Flight, very best wishes to you all for a great new year, and thank you for your incredible support. Oi, oi. Nick Smith, member for 7 months. Happy New Year, everyone. Hope this year is, if not most successful for Nikos and TCS. Oi, oi. David Wolfman Wells, who's part of our Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. Please like, share and subscribe, all free, and help the channel grow. Guards March. Oi, oi. Andy Hancock, Happy New Year to the whole community and a happy birthday to Nikos. Thank you very much. Guards March. Oi, oi. Paul Marriott, member for 19 months. Guards March. Thank you very much. Oi, oi. I think we've got one missing, but I can just about see it. Lilo Doublefly, who's gifted 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Lilo Doublefly, Guards March. I just about see it on there. And honestly, thank you for gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. That is incredible. Thank you so much. A Guards March. Lilo Doublefly, thank you. I think we're good, man. I think we are good. And finally, everyone in the viewing area. Oi, oi! Oi! Why not?
Oi, oi! He's gonna...
No, buddy. I think so. I think so. Yeah, I think so. It's really good. Sometimes it pops up and sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, I've got a few here actually that I can see.
3 separate.
I've just seen the 3 which I can get now. Steve Evans, happy birthday. Thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. Oi, oi. The 3 amigos giving the oi-ois in the background and everyone else joining in. Thank you. Uh-oh, there's that one. Thank you very much. Martin Ski, oi oi, happy birthday Nikos and Ted. Here's looking forward to an amazing 2025. Oi oi, Guards March. And we've got that. Oh, I've got it. It's on. I've got it. Sorry. Darren Harwood, Fleet 15. Da 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 da. You always sound so blinking good. Oi 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 oi. Darren Harwood, Guards March. Thank you very much. Triple Nick, thank you very much. A little something for Nikos's Lee Philpott, member for 13 months. Happy birthday and New Year to the crew. Thank you very much, Lee Guards March. Thank you so much. We Stevie Boy, who's put oi oi to Guards March. Avro Al, member for 21 months. Happy birthday, Nikos. Have a great day. Lorcan Adrian, who's been a member for 6 months, half a year, but it's been good. Guards March. Alex Raven, congrats on 78k, best aviation channel ever. Oi, oi. Lilo Doublefly, who's not only a TCF Fighter Squadron member, but celebrating 6 months membership. Ground crew, thank you for keeping these awesome aircraft 100% for these expert pilots. That is absolutely, yeah, that's a good one. Thanks a lot, Lilo Doublefly, for your support, and congratulations on reaching your first milestone with the TCS as a Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron member. Thank you very much. Forbes, member for 16 months. Happy birthday, Nikos. 21 again. Paul M. Hennings, thank you for the super chat, who is here as well. Guards March, thank you. And Paul M. Hennings celebrating 17 months membership. Oi TCS family, happy birthday, Nikos. Thank you very much. Aaron R. Guards March, 5 months membership, 5 months and a happy birthday to Nikos. Guards March. Barry Catherall, member for, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Doncaster Lass gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. Whips, massive congrats on 78k, fantastic channel. Guards March. Mark Moody, thoroughly enjoying today. Great start to New Year, and a very happy birthday for the weekend to Nikos, mate. Thank you very much, Guards March. Paul Briggs, high five, Guards March, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Steve McDonald, high five, who's just joined the Ted Coningsby Squadron. And this always makes me smile. Airborne Womble, who's a member for 2 months. Oi Nikos, happy birthday, and thanks for creating this amazing channel, and thanks to all the amazing TCS Hispano crew flight. Guards March. Gucci Man, big oi to all at the live, especially Hispano flight, Simon and Dan. Guards March. Dirk R, member for 6 months. Happy birthday, Nikos. Thank you very much. Roger Payne, member for 14 months. Happy New Year, TCS. Let's ride. Stephen Cole, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Doncaster Lass, 18 months member. Happy New Year, TCS. Thank you very much. Bucky Photography, member for 4 months. Guards March. Ted's getting his steps in. Here's to a successful 25. Guards March. Sneakers and Supercars. Happy New Year, Nikos, Ted, and all the members. Guards March. And Ellie J Approach, watching from Germany, member for 18 months. Happy New Year, everyone, and here's to 100k subscribers to Ted Coningsby channel in 2025. Wow, wouldn't that be amazing? Jake celebrating 21 months. Happy New Year's to the one and all. Guards March. Suzanne C, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Nat Sav, member for 9 months. Wow, yay, what a journey, what a channel. Debbie Brooks, happy birthday, Nikos, for tomorrow. Guards March. Thank you very much. Nurgle gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Ding, high five, and a Guards March. Also, Bex, happy birthday for Sunday, Nikos. Happy New Year to you and the TCS. Let's ride. Christopher Neal, happy birthday, Nikos. Guards March. Thank you very much. I also got one from Simon Watchorn. Happy birthday to Nikos. Have a great day. And flatbreads and fish fingers is all I can say to Simon Watchorn with that one. I think we're pretty good. I think we covered everyone. There's more K Duff's done there. Honestly, thanks everyone for the support. It's been absolutely incredible. I've just heard on the radio that the F-15 is just awaiting the Guards Marches to be done, and then it will go out, I think.
They've got the latest ones.
Keith Gregory, member for 16 months. Hi Nikos, happy birthday. I get married on the 25th of Jan. Keep up the good work. Happy New Year to you and everyone. Keith, congratulations.
Oi, oi.
Oi, oi. Right. So I think the F-15 can It's not too bad now, is it?
It's no good in the car, is it? My holding the door. And I've also I want to play.
Forward at Marshall range, 10 miles to the northeast.
2 miles.
We may have a mixed formation. F-15 and F-35, I think, or it could be two different flights.
It could be 2 different planes. There is a rumour.
Or it could be combined, 2 different flights of F-35s combined. Either way, it sounds great. Oh, what's that crossing the catwalk? Oh, here we go. That's what the F-15's waiting for, I think. Another F-15, why not? What? Oh, here we go, force ship. Here we go.
Oh, look at this. That is cool. That's a shell.
Fighter wing, man. Oh, wasn't that just cool? Well, we're not done yet. Here we go, quick climb, requested and cleared. Send it! Absolutely. Look at that. What we might see as a wheelie, it's actually a very effective form of landing to relieve any stresses on the braking systems of the aircraft by turning the undercarriage into a massive chute, shall we say. Cause that drag and create drag and slowly push the weight down from the undercarriage to the ground, relieving all the stresses on the braking system. So a natural aerodynamic way of landing and braking. I feel like we've just subsided there a little bit.
Ground crew's gone.
Bonus though to have them though, wouldn't it? Can't really complain about today. Really, it's been absolutely magical today. Bye! Have a good one, thank you. Bye. Nick Webster, wow, what a start to the new year. Thank you so much for bringing this to my living room. Absolutely, wherever you're watching from in the world, as we say, good morning, good afternoon, good day, good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. Hope you're all tuned in and having a good time wherever you are. And more importantly, you are tuned in for our first stream of the year. So, so we will be continuing our adventures, and this is only day one. Our first stream of the year. Wow. If it's anything to go by, there will be emotional times, I know that. We're not used to having a dry day here at the Ted Coningsby channel. We're used to getting absolutely drowned. No. Bye.
Day.
It's been an incredible day. Happy New Year to all of you. Steve King, Happy New Year. Margot, Davey, Harold Williams II, how you doing? Lorraine, hope we're all good and enjoying the day and enjoying the show. Paul M. Hennings, live is amazing on the greatest military aviation channel. Thank you very much. Gucci Man, how you doing? Argan, Dr. Soda, Ellie J. Approach, hope you're all good.
See, it was just says it be here after the 21st of January.
Oh, I'm just going to go and grab a cup of tea.
Huh? You just said that. Oh, you sent one on WhatsApp? Yeah, that's oh, right, yeah. One piece. Some of the photos are really good. I think it might be mean that. Thanks to the main man.
It's been a great day, considering it's supposed to be just one squadron.
Sport for choice with the water shots today.
You like the pay job.
2 ships, 4 ships.
That was a bonus, wasn't it? 2 and 2 coming on.
Yeah. That was beautiful, wasn't it? Yeah.
It was your birthday,
Obviously, birthday.
yeah. That's the birthday flight bill.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't take that birthday flight car.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I'll send some photos to you.
Okay, thank you.
Some potential water shots.
I'll send you some water shots.
I sent you about 6 or 7. What
Okay.
I don't want to direct you to one.
6
one
or
of them
7.
was me. Yeah.
100.
Okay.
It's the first one I've ever entered.
Mod's privileges, is it?
Yeah, one is a crack.
I've sent you 1,000, so yeah. Take your pick.
Yeah, at your leisure. That's cracking. That is. I'll bring that flag out with you.
Brilliant. You want a photo with Nikos? While he's down.
Yeah, quick, come on.
Well, he's having his cup of tea though. Let him finish his cup of tea.
Oh, tea! No, he's not allowed it.
What you got to do now, every time you open you can be busy when you open a bottle top, right? As soon as it makes that.
Yeah.
I can't stop doing it.
I do that every Friday night.
Oh, dear. I love it.
Surprised you haven't done a TCS blend yet. Officially, you know.
I'll speak to some companies about that. The TCS blend. It really is.
Yeah.
Like a mystery bonus in this chart. It's got all the brands in there. So all that through, and then the flask has 2 random tea bags. It could be 2 the same, it could be not.
It's a lucky dip.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good thing. I know it's probably some traditional tea bag mix, probably the crown of but then again, a blend is a blend, right?
Yeah, it's right. Yeah. I remember you discussed it on the ride. The Nikos back in
You've got to get in contact with Rob, because he thinks that. In fact, I think he owns that.
No.
I think it's. I'm trying to work out if it was 2 that came back.
Yeah.
I'm trying to work out 3 and 1.
2 and 2. No, 2
2
and
and 2.
out.
2 and 2 just come back.
No, there's 2 just gone out.
So minimum 2 then.
Yes, 2.
Well, that was a bonus. I'll take that. It's just a good start. Not expecting something out of order.
It's slow, doesn't it? Good 10 for
I think you might need to build pistols and start printing some.
Another 40.
That's the way forward.
Yeah.
Today's the
200, this is 200 today.
I've got a funny feeling it's going to be
Yeah. No, he will.
yes.
Is there a date for that yet, Nikos? Sorry? Is there a date?
All they've said is early this year. For me, that means January to March.
Right.
April, I keep
I
Just
keep
waiting for a
looking.
trailer.
Yeah, I keep looking.
Probably a trailer.
Yeah, there will.
In fact, I think there's the old series 1's on.
Yeah,
Keep looking at
yeah.
thinking that they're going to put it out
Next to it. Yeah, that's what I was going to do.
Yes.
watching series 1 of this.
Yeah, I've been watching it. Did you watch
Great.
it, Robin Keenan?
Oh,
Series 1.
on what? What? No, I haven't seen it yet.
You need to watch it.
Yeah.
There's bits of it that you think, well, it doesn't quite make sense. It's been patched together by the first
Yeah, that's especially working on that.
Yes.
Just some subtitles of certain family sometimes discuss what you said and you think that's not what they said because we're used to listening to it
Yeah, yeah.
and you know that you don't know what they're saying so they're not giving anything.
You've got to be careful. It's well worth watching. After the Sunday,
Yeah.
just chuck it on the telly in your living room and watch it all. Just a big
Yes.
Yeah.
It's well worth the watch. The last one's
Just put this over here.
Yeah.
the last one.
No, you
Big ass. A photo with Nikos and Ted. I've been here all day in the cold. You're just getting the history lessons, you know. History lessons.
Where we're going here.
Yeah, that's good. I'll take it. Do you want to take it on your phone?
Yeah, go on.
You've got more battery.
We're in the way.
Here we go. Let's get that in the background, isn't it? That's alright.
Just press it there, sorry.
Is it on photo?
I've got it now,
it's
it's come
down,
up
yeah.
now, it's come up now. Yeah, can we do it?
Nice one. Thanks for
Yeah,
cheating.
thank you.
Yeah, do you want these back?
Is this tool?
Oh, look at the RT. Field fair. Field fair. Just heard it going.
Yeah.
It's a winter thrush. Just heard it flying.
Just waiting for 2 F-15s that just took off. Should be able to see it on ADFD.
You got some spectators, Nikos?
Cool, hello!
We told Harley that we met you at Coningsby and he said he had to come and meet you.
Oh, right, yeah, sure, no worries. How you doing? All right.
He said hi.
Hello, Harvey. Yeah, how you doing? Harley.
Yeah.
How you doing, mate? You all right?
saving that, that's
You good? You enjoying it? you have a favourite plane? What is it?
That used to be a bin then, can't you?
F-15 is a good choice. That is a good choice. We'll give you that. Yeah, it's good. Oh, you want to fly it one day? Yeah, why not?
You like wearing your ears?
Oh no. Oh, you can't shake.
We looked in the mirror when we were parked.
Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Cool. Well, enjoy. Have a good one. Oh, Sonic. Have you seen
Rubbish
Sonic 3?
man!
Oh, it's good enough. I used to play it so cool. That's an excuse to jump on it.
Good idea.
Awesome.
Lakenheath,
Oh, do you think have a good day?
Fod man. What are we doing? What's the time?
You got it on your phone, Kino.
Yeah, tools first. Trying to keep you up charging the 40.
Oh, yeah. Anyone notice the F-15 here in the car?
Oh!
Yes.
Has it been premiered though on the street?
Well, I've been on, but maybe they didn't look. Yeah, actually the light's probably about right, yeah.
That's nice.
Very chuffed with that. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the 10th Coningsby channel.
I do worry.
Look at this. Slap some silence. I think we got that right now. Very good. What a day. We've had, well, all the departures have been quick climbs today. I just think as we feast our eyes and minds back to the very original aircraft. Even the vicinity, as I mentioned, has a lot of prehistory as well, with natural spa here, which was built. The original tower. Does anyone know where the original tower was, by the way? The traffic control tower here. I think Perry knows.
Oh yeah!
Here he is! That's so weird, man.
What timing that was?
I literally just said your name on
Perry
here
would
and
know,
you
you
just
got
pulled
it.
up and went, oh yeah.
Perry.
So then, Perry,
On the side.
do you know where the original traffic control tower was for
Yes,
Lakenheath?
it was on the Warren
I
side.
knew he would know. Over this side.
Over this side, yeah. On the Warren side.
Well, let's feast our eyes. A new bit of fact, new bit of information. There's an 8,000-year-old natural spa that was that's actually still here, but was built in the vicinity of the original ATC tower. So for those that don't know, that was literally on key, that was. Which the original tower was over this side. How cool. And of course, as we mentioned, you know, on our history parts and elements of the stream, like I said, the whole vicinity really is a 5th to 6th century Anglo-Saxon period. And how are we doing, by the way? How are we doing? Let me just turn this around. I feel like I haven't done this in ages. Yeah, hope we're good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome. So yeah, thanks to Perry, we just found out where the original air traffic control tower was over this side. How cool is that? So yeah, I've been looking at, like, not that I wanted to bring it in, but it's always something different to talk about the original air traffic control tower, so we know that. And so there's a natural spa that's here as well, here at Lakenheath. And I mentioned about the whole vicinity being Lakenheath, Warren, and with the Normans coming over, they brought with them food, hence the rabbits, and hence so many rabbit warrens. But if we go back a little bit to the 5th, 6th centuries here in the original vicinity, we've got the Anglo-Saxon period, and it took took until 1959 to actually carry out the first excavations by a lady named Lady Briscoe. Now, if you are not familiar, she is the original founder of the original Mildenhall Museum. It's open to the public. It's not actually in the base, it's actually in the Mildenhall town. And with the help and thumbs up from the Suffolk County Council of Archaeology Unit, they were able to get permission and a grant to carry out the excavations. But the thing is, it took another 40 years for them to dig deeper. Where the original, the new dormitories are, which is on the golf, there is actually a golf course at Lakenheath, why not? They were able to carry out some excavations because of the new dormitories, all the groundworks. It was perfect time and made sense to carry out excavations, as they would have to do all the groundwork for it. So the Suffolk County Council granted new excavations. And just the stadium, there was a baseball stadium alone, there was over 200 graves that were found. Now, there are a lot, I can see from up here, I can see remnants of medieval Anglo-Saxon burial mounds here. They're called tumuli, but they're different forms, like a bell barrow, round barrow. These are singular burials, or shall we say graves, and that dates back from Bronze Age. There were sort of communal cemeteries as well, called long barrows, where you'd have more than one burial use for that. But I can even, in fact, what inspired me to learn all this, like I said, there is a sign just over there that says you are in the viewing area in a original earthworks dating back to the medieval period, and it kind of got me, like, you know, researching a bit with that. But the finds that I've got here, total finds that they found in that excavation alone, in 1997 and then 99, they found a total of 427 graves. 6 men in those graves with swords, 2 with horses, 3 minstrels, that's men buried with liras, 1 man buried with a quiver of arrows, a total of 96 females, and then amongst that you've got brooches, over 2,500 glass beads, jewellery. And what's important about finding this type of jewellery, you then kind of know who they interacted with, because of course, where did they get these items from? But one grave in particular was quite special, which kind of gave the name to the taxiway over this side, the north side of the base, which we call the Warrior Walk. And that's all to do with the Lakenheath Warrior. Who is the Lakenheath Warrior? Well, when they excavated in 1997, they uncovered a man 5'10", dating back to the 5th, 6th century, with his horse and also his weapons, a sword, his shield. All that's left of the shield is the boss. Jewellery as well. Now, jewellery is quite specific. That has to be someone special and important. So they've actually named him the Lakenheath Warrior, and you can actually see this burial with the horse. There was also, I think it was a sheep or a goat, of that type, an animal they believed to have food for the afterlife. But as we mentioned about the Normans as well, bringing in the rabbits, when we got to the 18th century, of course, the area was thriving in rabbits, so they were allowed to have gamekeeping and rabbit warrens. There is Lakenheath and Eriswell Lodge, you may know those. Lakenheath Lodge, again, is on the north side of the base as well. And with the excess amount of rabbits as well, they were using rabbit felt to make hats as well. Now, one of the things they would use is to use mercury to bond the hats. Now, the problem with that is it's quite dangerous when they would use mercury to bond the rabbit felt. Of course, mercury would seep into your bloodstream, and therefore the term mad as a hatter would then come into effect. Now, I believe that story comes from Brandon or Thetford, so it's quite close, and there are quite a few hat making places. And of course, the 492nd Fighter Squadron, known as the Mad Hatters, well, that actually suits it down to the ground. The area then finally became a weapons range, a bombing range. So during World War I, this whole vicinity was used as a strafing and bombing range with biplanes. That's good old dropping bombs by hand as well. So very, very interesting history here alone. as we got to the bombing range, and after the First World War, of course, in 1918, on the 1st of April, the RAF got its independence from the Royal Flying Corps. As we move on a few years later, in 1934, just about 5.5 miles south, the way the backwards crow flies, was the creation and the final build of RAF Mildenhall. Again, this served as a Royal Air Force station, flying the Handley Page Hayfords. If you've ever had a look at a Handley Page Hayford, it's massive. It's a huge biplane. It never really got into operational service, as it was a bit too late for it to come into effect. And that was on the 16th of October with 149 and also 99 Squadron as well. 2 years later, RAF Feltwell opened as well. That's about 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies, and went operational in 1937, and flying first the Handley Page Harrow and eventually the Wellington Bomber. And after that, then, really, it was time for other forts. So 1937, 5 bomb group of Bomber Command formed at RAF Mildenhall. It later moved a month later to Grantham at St Vincent's Hall. In 1939, the actual village of Lakenheath itself actually raised money to fund a Spitfire, because World War II was really a people's war. It needed that people to get together and try to come up with ideas to try and support each other. It was literally that kind of thing, because the next thing that happened to Lakenheath falls under Operation Starfish and decoy airfields as well. By the way, it costs around about £10,000 or so for a Spitfire in them days, so they actually raised just short of £9,000, so the community did pretty well there. The area was actually selected because, don't forget, you've got Feltwell, you've also got Honington, and you've also got Mildenhall. Slap bang in the middle, it was decided to use Lakenheath as a decoy airfield. What is a decoy airfield? Well, it is literally a form of deception to make the attacking or enemy think that this was Mildenhall, for example. So they actually made a fake Mildenhall or a fake Feltwell. They basically made a fake RAF base. There were 2 types. One was called a K site for daytime, one was called a Q site for nighttime operations. So you'll have a runway, you'll have fake hangars, a little lighting system, and the village of Eriswell actually supplied some of the plywood to make the original fake the Wellington bombers. That's right, they're all lined up. I've seen this in a film. It was A Woman in Black 2 of all films. But you can actually see a decoy airfield K site as well. It would involve a officer in a bunker operating all the lighting system. So when we had attacking aircraft over here, they would actually turn on all the lights and make it look like an operational runway. This is again similar to Operation Starfish. Operation Starfish was actually having fake towns and cities around the city that you didn't want bombing. Now, I found a poster, don't know how true it is, but I found a really sort of funny, dark humour, shall we say, poster inside this bunker that the officer would work at night to turn on all the lights and make it look like it's an active runway. There was actually controlled explosions as well. If things weren't looking too good, you can actually the officer could actually light up some flames and fire to make it look like, yeah, you've done us. But they would actually do that at Mildenhall to make it look like, yeah, you don't need to shoot us anymore, we're done. But it was actually fake. So the cool thing is, I found a poster, and in the poster for this officer would be, well, for me, how inspiring. It literally says, your job every night is to try and get bombed. Well, if that's not an inspiration to wake up to in the morning and go to work, then I don't know what is. But hey, do you know what? I found that Lakenheath was actually attacked 5 times as a decoy airfield. So for me, that is a result. That means it saved Mildenhall for getting attacked 5 times. So that was kind of like the first ever RAF, well, Lakenheath, shall we say, as an airfield, but it was fake. Now, when I said about a people's war, the villages surrounding it would have to cooperate. They would have to turn their lights off if you were fortunate enough to have a vehicle. It'd probably best to either turn the lights off. If you're a cyclist, you'd have to use tissue in your lighting system, or torch, put a tissue, dim down the lights, turn off the lights, that kind of thing. So it really needed a bit of support. Now, in that was in around 1940. Now, a year later, it was finally decided, mind you, as you got a runway, all the way at Lossiemouth. Lossiemouth was selected because if you think about how far that is, it was actually originally selected to have lots of training squadrons there, an operational training unit. Operational training unit is a unit where you can train your airmen on a particular aircraft. In this instance, it was the Wellington bomber. However, it was quite tactical because you've got ships and U-boats, etc. They were doing a lot of raids. In fact, I believe Lancasters and possibly Guy Gibson, I think, carried out a sortie there. Now, with all these actual operational missions, the training really didn't go ahead that well, so they moved the training squadron all the way to Lakenheath. Let's welcome number 20 operational training unit. The first aircraft to operate out of Lakenheath was this, the Vickers Wellington bomber, a beautiful bomber, a twin-engine bomber made with a geodetic airframe. That's, if you look at the fence that you can see here surrounding us, that's pretty much like a spiral mesh. That meant it could take a lot of damage as well. 20 operational training unit came here. Now, that geodetic frame, we cannot go without mentioning Barnes Wallis. Why? Because he actually designed that airframe for this very aircraft. Now, because we got Wellington bombers over Wildenhall, it made it a perfect choice to have a training unit here and actually have an operational unit over there. With that in mind, eventually 149 Squadron became operational here in 1941. And also joining them is 199 Squadron, actually operating the first ever Royal Air Force World War II 4-engine bomber. I actually thought it was a Lancaster, but it wasn't. It was the 4-engine short Stirling bomber. Actually, it's a funny name because it wasn't really that short. And now the problem with the short Stirling bomber, it was a victim of its own design and actually restricted by the Ministry of Defence. They wanted the wingspan to be 120 feet. Their problem was hangars could only accept aircraft with a wingspan of 100 feet, and it was quite restrictive. It really didn't perform as well as it wanted to. So it actually was originally supposed to have an extra 10 foot either side to become a 120 foot plus wingspan bomber, but that didn't go ahead. But hey, that's another story, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Also, in 1942, during that time, there was actually furniture rationing. Now, the reason why I mentioned furniture rationing, of course, that's to do with the mosquito. They needed the wood for the mosquito. But there was a couple of furniture and warehouses and manufacturers, and they actually took part in some of the manufacturing of the mosquito. So wood was actually restricted, or shall we say furniture. Furniture was restricted to only those that had been bombed out of their homes or newlyweds as well. In 1943, before 1943, between 1941 and 43, Lakenheath was actually under the control of RAF Mildenhall. It was actually what's called a satellite station. So Lakenheath finally became independent in 1943 with their Wellington bombers and, of course, eventually the short Stirling bombers as well. In 1944, they carried out supply drops to the resistance by 149 Squadron. 1945, Bomber Command Signals School was here as well, until finally the closure of RAF Lakenheath between 1945 and 47, because it was time for something extra heavy. That's right, a very heavy bomber called the B-29, and that was on the 26th of September 1948, until finally the US Air Force established its independence. The Strategic Air Command, then the first United States Air Forces in Europe unit that came here, was the 504th Base Completion Unit. I've only just learnt this, by the way. And the squadron basically elevated to an air base group in 1950. Now, they were flying B-29, B-50s, and then eventually during the Cold War, the B-47 Stratojets as well. How cool is that? So that's kind of like the transition, and this really is why it's still called RAF Lakenheath. It's still owned, and there is actually a commander, a Royal Air Force commander at the base. Same with Mildenhall, there is a Royal Air Force commander as well. Now, Lakenheath is actually part of 3rd Air Force. The actual headquarters are actually out at Ramstein Air Base. They are the main HQ for the United States Air Forces in Europe, so that includes the 100th Air Refueling Wing and also the United States Air Forces in Africa. So that's kind of like the cut-off point. So Lakenheath was a Royal Air Force base from 1941 to 1948. So the first to arrive here as well was the 504th, but of course actually active with the B-29C was the 2nd Bombardment Group and the 307th, making Lakenheath their new home. And that was with B-29s. Pretty cool. Not bad, eh? Not bad. absolutely brilliant. But if you want to learn a bit more about Lakenheath itself, well, we can go further or backwards. We can go back to the 48th as well. I'll tell you what I'll do. Let me just put you back on the catwalk. Let me go and get a really cool aircraft that the 48th we're using. Let me see if I've got it. After a whole year of not using it. Let me see if I can grab you some. Let me have a look, see if I got it. How you doing? All right?
Good, thank you.
Yeah, man, all good. All right, where is this?
We're not far out, though. We look at the phone.
Thank you. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Still tuned in. There's still aircraft airborne for those interested as well. So let's learn a little bit about the 48th Fighter Wing, the 48th Fighter Group. I've got some amazing history for you. For those regulars, well, gonna keep listening out for any of the arrivals. So we need to go back to the 15th of January 1941. Now the US Army Air Corps activated the 48th Bomb Group Light. Now you'll notice sometimes a letter in brackets like L or D or H. L for light, D for dive. There was also dive bomber groups, and also H for heavy bomber. So for example, the 100th Bomb Group had a bracket, a H, that stood for heavy. Now that was at Hunter Field in Savannah in Georgia. They activated squadrons that you may not be familiar with. They were the 55th, 56th and 57th Bomb Group. Bomb Squadrons Light, and also another one, a fourth one, the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. Now they later changed in the future. They changed to the 88th Bomb Squadron, but there were a total of 54 activations. They were known as the first aviation objective in preparation for World War II. Now the 55th, 56th and 57th, they may not be squadrons that you're familiar with. Why am I mentioning them? Well, they turned into squadrons that you are very familiar with here today. The 48th started out as a training unit with the A-20, the A-18, which was a light twin-engine attack light bomber. Now, on the 7th of December 1941, this was the turning point of the whole war, ladies, gents, teddy bears. The attack on Pearl Harbor, while the Axis had a very strong hold, this meant the tides were about to change. In fact, they lost a lot of aircraft, the United States Air Force. They lost so many during that Pearl Harbor attack. They had to literally start over again with their manufacturing of aircraft. In February 42, some of the officers started to arrive. The Mighty Eighth of the officers of the Mighty Eighth started to arrive in England in 1942. On the 15th of April 1943, the 48th moved to Keyfield with a new designation. 15th of August. Now, the redesignation was the 48th Fighter Bomb Group, and the squadrons became Fighter Bomb Squadrons to the numbers that you know today. They were known as the 492nd, 493rd, 494th, and the 495th. That meant the 55th turned into the 492nd, the 56th, 493rd, and the 57th, the 494th. However, the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron turned to the 495th. Is that why they got 9 stars? Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? But they were flying the A-24, A-31, A-35 aircraft and an A-36 training aircraft. Eventually, they moved, only 5 days later, in 1943, in August, they moved to William Northern Field in Tennessee. They became operational. They finally were equipped with a P-39 Airacobra and also the P-40 Warhawk. In 1944, they changed to the very, very weapon of choice, shall we say, a turning point for the Second World War, and probably for some probably the most important fighter. Maybe, maybe not. Depends. Everyone's got their favourites. But ladies, gents, teddy bears, I give you the P-47 Thunderbolt, the Jug. Called the Jug because it was shaped like a milk jug at the time. They started off with coastal patrol missions, and I'll talk to you a little bit about the. Mind you, can I even remember it? We'll see. I'll see what I can get up to on that. But it's been a while since I spoke about the P-47. But on the 21st of March 1944, 3 of the squadrons set sail to RAF Ibsley. The men set sail on the Queen Mary. Some of them got to Prestwick first, and eventually there were transatlantic flights flying their aircraft as well. The 495th, though, became part of the 407th Fighter Bomb Group in Texas, until eventually the 407th Fighter Bomb Group deactivated on the 1st of April 1944. Why that change? Well, I got really excited because I think I showed you on the live last year. There was a restructure. Now you got an Air Force, you've got a division, then you got the wing, then you got the group, and then you got the squadrons. Each group had 3 squadrons. So remember, we said 4 squadrons, right? So one had to go. They went with the 407th, and the 407th actually deactivated. So that was the end of the 495th for now. They came back 30 years later. Wow, incredible, right? But anyway, they moved to, the men set sail to RAF Ibsley. They were training with the P-47Ds at the time at Ibsley. They really made a turning point. They were actually part of the 9th Air Force at the time. And I'm going to show you the Jug. Now, I've got the Razorback edition. This is the P-47 Thunderbolt. This is why the A-10 is called a Thunderbolt, because of this. It's called the A-10 Thunderbolt 2. Because this is really where it started. They made about 15,000 of these. 15,000. This is the Razorback version. I think they made about 50-50 between the Razorback, and eventually they changed it to the bubble canopy to make it much better observation for the fighter pilot of that time. Now this, ladies, gents, teddy bears, is an absolute beauty, isn't it? Look at this. Absolutely amazing engine, absolutely brilliant, and it's air cooled as well. An absolutely phenomenal P-47 Thunderbolt with its 8 cannons. Absolute beauty, isn't it? In fact, it was one of the first to have the drop tanks as well, the cooling system as well. The amazing cooling system which I spoke about goes all the way back here. It's got an intercooler as well. The 2800 Pratt & Whitney engine, a 47 litre, sorry, with 18 cylinders, and because it was air cooled, it can take a lot of damage. Now then, with about 2,000 horsepower, 2,300 horsepower as well, because it had a mixture of alcohol and water. Now, we've all seen Fast and Furious, right? Well, this had something not quite NOS, but it had a button where you can actually inject water and alcohol mixture into the engine to give you a 300 horsepower extra boost. I mean, how cool is that? The cooling system was amazing, and it can take a lot of battle damage. There are a lot of pros having an air-cooled engine as well. The radio cooled, which there were instances of having, if you were getting shot in the engine, you could have some cylinders missing and it will still go because there's no liquid. If you got shot with liquid here, it'll start leaking fluid. Your engine will overheat because all the liquid's gone. This was the absolutely amazing aircraft. In fact, it would lose about 25-30 miles an hour when it fired all its 8 cannons. The 48th really carried out a lot, in fact 2,000 sorties during the Normandy campaign. They actually took part on the 6th of June 1944 for the Normandy campaign. They did all this training for this mission. In fact, not only the 48th, but all the United States Air Forces that were using the P-47, they actually innovated close air support. As the Allies were pushing and regaining back the land that was lost during the occupation, this meant a lot of army on the ground, but the thing is they were vulnerable to attacks. Well, close air support. This is where close air support started off, with this. Very similar to the Hawker Typhoon as well, with all the guns and armour. In fact, the 48th were awarded a Distinguished Unit Citation for their 2,000 sorties during the Normandy campaign. They even did a humanitarian drop by actually having blood plasma in the fuel tanks and dropped it to the crew on the ground. They worked well with and saved lots of lives with the army on the ground, because they would radio in some close air support. They would strafe trains, railways, vehicles by using the split S. For those that don't know, it turns and does an attack mode there. It's absolutely amazing. There are about 200 or so earlier C and D models of this as well. Sorry, the earlier B and C models of the Thunderbolt, but generally about something like 7,000 of the bubble canopy and the Razorback were made. Not sure how many were made for the 48th. But also, while we're here, have you ever wondered why there's only one roundel on the United States Army Air Forces at one point, and then there's one underneath on the right wing, left? If I don't have it, actually, might work on this. You might be able to see those round. I've got a better one on the Spitfire. Your eyes will closely home in. Actually, that might be better. Look at that. Your eyes are probably going to be right in the middle of that aircraft because you've got two roundels. Ladies and steady bears, who'd have thought a lick of paint could actually save lives? It's that split second when you're under attack and having that one roundel, the attacker would probably focus around this wing area where the roundel is, and it was that moment of confusion, just literally that split second where you are been attacked and the guns behind you are pointing just at the roundel, the wing area, not the most important part, the canopy and the engines. All right, and that's why they did it. They got rid of it just to make your eyes feast not in the middle, the most important part of the aircraft. So if you're in and out of clouds, the eyes are trying to focus. Don't forget, they don't have radar. They're actually looking out for roundels and shapes. It was literally noughts versus crosses, colours versus all sorts. Thank you. So yeah, that's kind of it really on the Second World War. We got aircraft coming back. So so yeah, they did support groups on the ground, and eventually in 1945 they moved to Laon in France. They did deactivate when they went to Lakenheath Point, Charlie, and like we said, they eventually reactivated on the 10th of July 1952 in France at Chaumont Air Base, and here they come now on cue. No, you're good, man. You are good. They started off in France. They had the F-84 Thunderjets, then the F-86s, until eventually the F-100 Super Sabre. And that was it, 1960. Ladies and teddy bears, the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing came here. I believe these are our last two.
There's only 2 more after this.
Oh, 2 more after this. Oh, okay. If you ever go to Duxford, ladies and teddy bears, in the American hangar, somewhere, I'm just trying to think whereabouts it is, near the Thunderbolt. Go and check out the story by Gutierrez, I think it is, or Rodriguez, about close air support. It is an incredible story. is proper vertical with a harsh. Well, we like it aggressive. The F-15E Strike Eagle as crew of 2. It is dual controlled. The weapons systems operator, the WSO or WISO, will actually take control as well. Don't forget, you can purchase the official FWEEP keyring on our website. It's out. And of course, don't forget to marry that up with the FWEEP t-shirt.
Search sectors 1 and 2. Request RTV. Fire 21, request direct to Charlie for downwind runway 23.
Point Charlie for the other 2. Beautiful. Hello. Yes.
Why is it on the PAPI lights they're always red? You know, like,
Only if you're up in the sky. I will explain. Right. PAPI lights, as the young man has just mentioned. Why are they all red? Okay, so you can see 4 red boxes there, and they should be either side of the near the glide slope. Sorry, it's been a year. So they may appear red on the ground, and you know what, they should, but they actually change colour, and they are a landing aid. Now the PAPI lights that you can see there, we'll stick to these 4 boxes here. And how does it change colour? Well, ladies, gents, teddy bears, first of all, they will light on the runway that's in use, okay? And they actually set at an angle where they change colour between red and white. Now, there is what's called a 3-degree glide path. Now, they're situated by the glide slope. Now, it's an imaginary 3-degree path, and that's basically what the pilot's looking for to land. There are amazing uses for this, but let me explain how it changes colour. It's to do, they're actually set at a 3-degree glide slope angle. So, to be on the correct glide slope and altitude, that means they will change colour if you're not white on the glide path. And the way they change, first of all, if they're all white, you're too high. So the pilot is actually above 3 degrees on the approach on the glide path. If the pilot is nearly there, like just slightly high, then the lights will change from 3 white and 1 red. The pilot's looking for 2 white and 2 red. The pilot will be exactly, you'll have to do a little bit of Pythagoras theorem, a bit of hypotenuse and all that, because you'll have to, you know, if you imagine how many thousands of feet on a 3-degree angle from here, then that will tell you the correct altitude, right? If the pilot sees 3 red and 1 white, the pilot is slightly low. If the pilot sees red, well, that's pretty low because we can see it, and I wouldn't really want to be flying. The point of the the PAPI lights as well, I won't go into too much detail, I'll do it on another stream. For those that know about ILS, the ILS is sending radio frequencies to the aircraft, so the pilot, actually it's like frequencies that tell the pilot they're on the center line, okay? Actually guides the pilot so that they're not too far to the left of the center line, or too right, or too high, or too low. Actually helps them. But the thing is, the pilot's looking at the instruments, looking at the instruments, looking at the runway, looking at the instruments, looking at the runway. If the pilot has already mastered that 3 degree, all the pilot has to do is look ahead and look at the PAPI lights. Again, another useful reason to have PAPI lights. It stands for Precision Approach Path Indicators, PAPI. So they're basically a lens at an angle. So depending on how high you are or low, they change colour. Yes, they don't actually physically change colour. Is that alright? And that's why they use. So if they were off, they would most likely be on the other side on runway 05.
Yeah.
Okay, our last two.
Last eagle.
Good question, by the way. Very good. Thank you. Where's he gone? He's gone. Oh, you can take the credit. There we go. So our last two aircraft for our show today. I hope you've all enjoyed it. I most certainly have. It's been an incredible day.
We'll have to stitch that together.
And finally,
We're here, Perry. Perry.
Honorary speaker.
Take this place.
Right, that's it.
As they say, Nikos, that's a wrap.
it is kebab wrap.
He's on another flag. He's there.
Crocodile shoes.
Oh, that's a good tune, man.
Crocodile shoes.
That's Drew's favourite tune, I think.
Go on, Davey. Crocodile shoes. Crocodile shoes. Nikos is going, the hell?
No, that's what Drew sings.
Oh, is it?
That's Drew's favourite song.
Happy days.
He loves that song.
Speaking of Drew, we haven't seen him today.
Hey, how you doing? Is someone singing my favourite song? Crocodile shoes! Crocodile shoes! Crocodile shoes! Yeah, that's the spirit. How you doing? My name's Grand Crew Drew. Hope we're all good. Yeah, it's all about crocodile. Oh, look. Yeah, I feel special here. Hey, I'm the Hugo boss. How you doing? Name's Grand Crew Drew. How you doing? It's been a great day. Everyone's having a nice bubble bath down there. It's all good, isn't it? Hey? All good. Cracking. And the current bun's out. What more do you want? That's right. All is good. Nice to see everyone. Happy New Year to all of you. Hope you're good. I've had a nice rest. I've been putting me plates of meat up and having a nice time. Absolutely cracking. Who's that? Oh, it's the golfer. Hey, how you doing? You coming along, see? It's the golfer. Yeah. Not to be confused with Gordon the golfer. You know, he's pretty good, he is. The golfer. But nice one. Right. Must go. See you later, alligator. Hey, oi, all right here now. How we doing around here now? What's going on around here? Hope we're all good around here now. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment. All sorts of talks around here. Got to do me perimeter checks. I think I can do a few searches around here. Look at these two. What are they doing?
Bye, Nikos.
Oh, bye now. Bye. No, I meant, sorry, bye, not. Yeah, I get Nikos, will you sort yourself out, mate? Yeah, yeah. Go on. All good around here. Yeah. Right, you behave yourself. It's going to be a busy year this year, right? Got to make sure it's all good around here now. Yeah, these pretty little planes are in there now. Pretty little plane. Yeah. Right, I'm off. See ya. By the way, get yourself a kebab and keep warm. It's good for you. Kebabs are good for you. Yeah. Prevents hair loss. Good for the cholesterol. Keeps the heart pumping and all that.
My granddad should have had that much American.
Hey! Woo!
Should we go?
Right, just check that's it. Before signing out.
Dad collected 800.
Nice picture.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah. You can drive as we were driving over, you just get in.
Nice to see you, boys.
Safe journey.
See you later.
Si, might need your last.
Nikos, all the very best, my man.
Yeah, have a good one, yeah? All right.
Beluga or something?
Look after Ballesteros over there, yeah?
Got some nice golf balls now anyway.
Well, no, because I know Nick Valdo was good, right? But Ballesteros, it's got a bit more exotic. It's got a bit more zest, you know?
No idea.
Swing!
I am going to have to turn up the golfer.
The golfer. I love that. I love that. Oh dear, what a day. It's been good.
You can practice for getting off, you can't you, Danny?
Yeah. I'll get myself a club for them.
Bye.
Ciao, ciao.
Take care. Thank you, take care. Thanks, man. See ya.
See you later, amigos.
You know where you were?
Oh, man.
Keith Gregory.
Oh, yeah, there should be hearts on the ones I've done.
Oh, okay. Aaron Harwood's there, but I think you did Keith Gregory as well, didn't you?
Yes.
Right, so you're there. So you're starting off with that student check.
Oh, how am I going to pronounce that?
That's a test.
That's an R. I can only get the R, and there's quite a bit. Raiden. I don't know. Hello. How we doing? Hang on. There's to the kind person from Japan. I've got the R bit, and there's because I've got Coldplay written in Japanese, by the way. If you ever wondered what that said, so I can get some of it. Anyway, how we doing? Guards march to the user from Japan. Thank you for the super chat. Shane Smith, member for 5 months. Guards march. Happy New Year's, everyone. Happy birthday, Nikos. Thank you very much. RMRC channel, send it. Thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. Johnny B, member for 14 months. All you everyone, I'm back. Great to be here. Colin Patterson, member for 13 months. Happy birthday, Nikos, and thank you. Simon G, thank you for the super chat, who's put Happy New Year to everyone and congrats on 78k. Thank you very much indeed. Wolfman, David Wolfman Wells, thank you for the super chat. Happy birthday, Nikos, congrats on 78k. Thank you very much. Colin Patterson, fuel for the stream machine and coffee for the birthday boy to keep warm. Congrats on 78k and thank you for the last 13 months. What a channel and community. Thank you very much. Lido Doublefly, who's put control tower, thank you. And thank you as well, Lido Doublefly, Guards March, thank you for the super chat. Renanoshi, member for 18 months, Guards March, thank you so much. Happy New Year all. Andrew Porter, Happy New Year everybody, thank you very much and Happy New Year to you. And for those getting flatbreads and fish fingers tonight,
Takeaway tonight.
There you go, buddy.
Tonight.
Thank you. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, we are cooked. Got a winter tan going on here. It's all right, isn't it? Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Let me just sort this out. I look like I'm subsiding on a boat here. I don't think that made sense. Never mind. It's too much winter sun. Right, thank you very much, all of you who have tuned in today. Let me just check something before I go. There we go, we're all good. Right, well, what a great first stream of the year, right? Absolutely amazing, absolutely brilliant. So thank you, all of you who have tuned in. We're back. Right, so as we do, we're going to start the year with a bang, and we certainly have. So RAF Lakenheath, thank you very much. And of course our viewers, thank you very much for tuning in on our first stream of the year. Thank you so much. And this is only day one of 365. So without further ado, I hope you all have a good time. Just want to wish everyone that came today an oi oi, oi oi everyone in the viewing area, oi oi. And we'll catch you again next week. And yeah, so my name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. So, for the first time of the year, see you soon, wish you well. Yeah, I couldn't afford the music, so I'm just going to hum it instead. What's that? Oh dear. Yeah, start as you mean to go on. That's how you do it. I've got to go and push the old button there.
Is that it for the day, Lantern?
I fixed. Well, I'm done.
He's done amazing.
Yeah.
Kebab sounds good. Right, I've got to push a button.
It's the Birdman. That is a lot of noise.
Oh, what a shot that would have been.
Right, Golf 50 at right circle.